And go this way. Hello. Thanks. Yeah, I like it. Okay. I need the seismic vibrator. Okay. Can I get a water trailer? That's okay. Well, if you want to hang out and chat, just let me know, Var, and I'll hop on. Okay. Do you need a punch? A fruity punch? A punch by a fruity? Okay. Hello. How's it going? Okay, so it's on that side. Okay, so it is that way. Cringe, Kelso. How could you say that? I don't know, that's pretty sus, Kelso. Yeah, we desperately need Snowrunner 2. And with like a brand new engine. It's because, yeah. It's dumb. Because there's no reason for vehicles to be taking the kinds of damage that they do in this game. It's dumb. How are you doing this? Were you participating in the masturbatorium too vigorously? If you kiss your own wrist, it'll get better. Did you want to hop in call, or did you want to just stay in chat? Okay, I can hop right in. Yes. I'll unmute in just a second. Oh, hi.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Why are you here?
Because I want to be. Funny enough.
But you should be in bed letting your weak wrist heal.
Okay. I would love it if it was that simple.
It is.
Yeah, I was hoping. This happened on Sunday, so I was hoping it was just going to be like, oh, maybe it's just like a twisted ankle. Just give it a day and it'll be fine. No.
Did you go to
No,
the
it just
doctor?
got worse. No, I just I explained it. I explained what had happened to a few people, and all of them were just like, "Oh yeah, that sounds like a sprain." Because I twisted the fuck out of my wrist, and it was painful all of yesterday and all of today
What
as
did
well.
you do to
And
cause it?
I was at Edgard. I was LARPing, and someone hit my weapon hand in a weird way. So it just really twisted. It just really torqued my wrist.
Do you need me to torque it the other way to stretch it out?
Somehow I feel like that would just pull the hand off entirely.
Well,
But um, but yeah, it was painful all of yesterday and painful all of today, and I noticed today that the side of my wrist was swelling up quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's why it took me a bit to get on tonight, because I actually had to drive out to CVS and get a wrist brace.
You should take some painkillers.
Do you know? I probably should.
An anti-inflammatory will help with the swelling.
Ibuprofen, then. Yeah. But yeah, I've gotten so used to just like, there's pain. Oh, okay, I'll just live with it for a few days.
Well, then there you go. Losing your hand would be no problem if it accidentally came out.
Yeah, as long as we can stop the bleeding out, yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just be uncomfortable for a few days.
If you put your stump in your mouth, does that recycle the blood?
Oh God! I'm gonna go with no. Just to be on the safe side. Watching you play this game, it is honestly really funny to me just how much fuel that thing is using.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not too bad though. There's a lot worse in this game than this.
Like I was watching while you were going over the rough ground. What was it, like 12 plus liters a minute?
Oh, that's actually good. Because there are a bunch of vehicles in this game that get up into the 30s.
Because I'm just doing a little bit of math. 12 liters a minute. That's like 3 gallons a minute.
Yeah.
That is insane consumption.
Yeah,
compared
it's
to
not
something like
realistic, but
compared to something like a normal car.
yeah. Because in this game, you would get up to about a liter a minute for like one of the small scout cars.
Yeah. So yeah, this does seem a bit unrealistic. You may as well be drinking the fuel.
Mm-hmm. For whatever reason, using high gear in this game makes you consistently use a minimal amount of fuel. I don't know why, but it does.
So using high gear is just more efficient, I guess?
Yeah. Like if I just go, like every time I'm going up a gear, it jumps up. If I go into high, it's slower, but it'll sit comfortably down, like below 10.
Mm-hmm.
Other vehicles are a lot better at it than this one.
Okay.
What are you gonna say though?
What actually is this truck?
I want one of these IRL. It's a vehicle from the 50s/60s. It's Russian.
Okay.
This and its sister vehicle. They were primarily like missile carriers and launching platforms. But they had other roles too. They were used as like airport firefighting trucks, as well as like airplane tugs and stuff.
Yeah.
But same thing for, it was used a lot, I believe, for logging. That's why it has these balloon tires.
That makes sense.
I think they were also used for scouting in, like, Siberia, like wilderness. Basically just driving through forest where there was no roads or anything.
Right.
Yeah, they are neat.
Yeah.
These have a V12 out of a Russian tank.
Russian tank V12.
From the 60s, yeah.
Jeez. I'm looking at those things on the back, the things that extend out. What are those?
This like thing on the back.
Yeah.
Um, I think it is like a seismic vibrator.
Huh. Okay.
I don't need it now. I already completed the quest for it. But
Right, I saw you doing that.
I need to.
I just wasn't
walk
sure
up.
what you were actually. I just wasn't sure what you were actually doing.
When you have this equipped, like for like the quests that need it, up in the top right, it tells you several locations and your distance to it, and you basically need to like find where the location is, based on that. Like it doesn't tell you where it is; it just tells you the area, and you kind of have to find it. And when
Yeah.
you're there, it does a scan, and that's it.
Okay.
I'm guessing IRL it would be some sort of ground penetrating radar. Um,
Or like measuring stuff through vibration or what have you.
yeah.
Okay. That's a lovely collapsed bridge there.
Yeah, I already fixed it.
Hmm.
How are you, besides broken?
I'm also broken.
That's good.
Uh, it's, I'm doing fine. Otherwise, as long as I don't move, as long as I don't move my wrists in a specific way, I'm pretty much fine.
So what you're saying is you're not going to be doing any freestyle on the dance floor.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm saying.
Juggling would help.
Would it help?
Mm-hmm. It's how you build up strength.
Oh, jeez. But what about you? How have you been?
I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. I did
Oh.
some house flipper earlier.
Yeah,
It was a game.
it was like. Did you know that House Flipper 2 exists?
Mm-hmm. I played the demo when it first came out.
Okay. I had no idea that it existed, and then I went and looked it up and was like, it's been out for 2 years. How did I not know about this?
Yeah, it's a lot more in-depth than the first game. They're like quite
Yeah.
a wide margin.
And if I remember right, it's also multiplayer.
Yes, it is.
Should be interesting. Still pretty expensive though.
Yeah, I haven't bought it.
Yeah, because I did see it on sale like last week, but it was still like $30.
Yeah, it's a little high.
Yeah, it's higher than I want to be paying for it.
Annoyingly, the Delica has developed another problem.
What happened now?
The radiator fan is loose.
Oh,
So it sounds like you're like hitting a piece of metal with a hammer. It works, it spins, but it's loose
okay.
by like half an inch. The movement, it's a
Ugh.
lot of play.
So it's just jangling around in there.
Yeah. And to fix it is gonna be quite expensive.
Ugh.
Not because it's hard, but because you have to take the radiator out and all that.
Right. Yeah.
And that's if they can fix it, or if they just need to replace the fan. I don't know. It's probably gonna be like $300, I'm guessing.
Ugh.
Do you want to pay for it?
No.
Thank you for offering.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
I love that collection of vehicles all in this, just all in the same spot.
Yeah, I've had a few people comment on that. Yeah, I tend to do that because I like having them just out.
Yeah.
And I am concerned about getting rid of it before winter is here.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't have a block heater installed. And I don't know if you know, but diesel vehicles hate cold.
I didn't, but I'm not surprised by that.
I mean, it has glow plugs, but they don't really do anything.
Oh?
They never stay on long enough to really do anything, even if you cycle them a few times.
Huh. I've never known what glow plugs actually do.
All they do is heat up the cylinder.
Okay.
But they only stay on for like 5 seconds, so it's like, how is that going to heat up anything?
Right.
Not even 5 seconds in the Delica, it's like 3.
I was assumed at one point that they were just the diesel equivalent of a spark plug.
No. They heat up the engine walls to make it easier to start. But they don't
like
do
the engine
a lot.
walls, or like the cylinder walls.
The interior, like the cylinder walls.
Okay. Because I do know that diesel has to be at a much higher heat to spark than gasoline does.
Yeah, diesel ignites via compression.
Yeah.
It's basically just the force of the piston coming down so hard, that's what causes it to ignite. Yeah, diesels don't like cold at all. In fact, if the day is just cold enough, it doesn't have to be snowy or anything, just like cold and wind chill, it won't start. And we can't go anywhere. I mean, we had that happen like 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, when we still had the Chrysler. The Delica couldn't start because it was too cold out, and the cold had killed the battery in the Chrysler, so we had no vehicle, you know.
Yeah.
And the only real way to fix it with a diesel is to install a block heater. And basically you just leave it plugged in overnight.
So you just
keep the engine warm.
just keep it warm through the whole night. Yeah.
And those are not a big deal, but you have to pay someone to install it, which takes money.
Yeah.
Because that's like $125 for the part, and then someone needs to install it. And I don't want to give it a go because I'm not a mechanic. If we had a second vehicle where we could take it apart and it'd be fine, then maybe. What I'd kind of like to do is go and get a second vehicle sorted while we still have the Delica, so then we can sell it and not worry about another car.
Right.
But I want to go to a dealer and like see what the financing would be if they would do it. Otherwise, we'll have to try and buy it outright.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like a Honda Fit or something like that.
Honda Fit.
They're kind of a weird-looking hatchback, but kind of tall. They're really reliable, and they get good gas mileage, like 40 mpg. And they're not a hybrid, which I like. So you don't have to worry about the battery pack going bad.
Oh, this little thing. Okay, yeah.
They're pretty damn common here.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw like 2 or 3 of them today. And you can get them for pretty cheap, like 9 or 10,000. With low miles. No.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I was looking at some Saturns from the early 2000s.
Okay. I was about to say, is Saturn still around, or did they go bankrupt?
Oh, no. Neither. GM closed Saturn in like 2008, 2009. That's just what GM does.
Yep.
They're the
absorb a
EA
company, and
of
then they
auto
just shut them down.
manufacturers.
Yep. Now we just have to wait. Now we just have to wait to see if GM gets bought by Saudi Arabia.
You know, I've actively refused to even consider buying Dubai-style chocolate because I just don't want to be a part of that.
Really?
Well, I don't like Dubai.
Well, understandable. Dubai style chocolate? I've never even heard of that.
It's a new trend that started in the last couple months. Dubai-style chocolate. It's being sold everywhere, at all grocery stores and gas stations, and it's normally like $25 for a chocolate bar. It's crazy.
Is
And
there?
it's just a chocolate bar with pistachio in it.
I was about to say, is there anything actually special about it, or is it
Not
just?
really.
Ugh,
It's kind of a
okay.
gimmick.
Yeah.
And I haven't tried it.
I mean, like chocolate with pistachios doesn't sound bad.
No, but I don't want to. I don't want to support them.
Seriously.
And also, no, not 20 ping 20 for a bar of chocolate or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Um, but yeah, Saturns are pretty reliable, like the older sedans. And looking around, you can buy them with like 40,000 miles for only like 4 grand, 3 grand. They're pretty cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd suck to have to go to something. I'd prefer a hatchback. I think hatchbacks are a lot more usable than a sedan.
Oh yeah. They're much more practical.
But for 3 or 4 grand, it's not bad.
Yeah. So here. Oh, mid-rev. I really don't know what's gotten me back into this game because I was put off of it for so long.
Well, Rowan is still welcome to play if they want.
Oh, I know. From what I've heard, it sounds like they're busy enough with their own with their own personal project.
Okay. Sounds pretty sus to me, but okay.
It's just.
I get it. They just don't want to hang out.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
One thing is trying to do what I've been doing is very interesting to do on survival, like trying to build like a decent sized building based off of a blueprint in survival is an interesting challenge. So how exactly do the copper golems work again?
You spawn a copper golem, and it spawns with a copper chest. And anything you put in the copper chest, it will attempt to organize and put it into a normal chest. It'll look in each chest and try and find similar items, and it'll put it there.
Will it ever leave? Does it ever leave the house, or does it always stay inside?
No, it can wander out, but it always goes back to the copper chest every couple of seconds.
Okay. Is there a way to set?
And over time, it will oxidize and turn into a statue.
Yes. Is there any way to customize how it organizes things?
No.
Or is it... Okay, it just does that.
Yep. And it looks into up to 8 chests.
Okay. Bundle. What on earth is this? Also, I stole 2 of your cows. I hope you don't mind.
I didn't collect them, so you'll have to face probably Panda or Farm.
Oh well. But yeah, I grabbed 2 of those cows so I could start um,
Hello,
breeding
Monkey
them
Thief.
over here. But then I threw a bunch of wheat at the ones at the main base to try to make up the difference.
Yes, it is Calso.
It is me
He's
in the
being
chat
very
and the
cringe and
comments.
talking. Like, what the hell?
I know, right? It's awful.
It's supposed to be silent here. Nothing but dust and echoes.
Oh, God. Don't think you ever
Yeah,
see me in
he
the
doesn't
comments.
do it very much.
Yeah, I mostly did it. I mostly did it to get his attention. Other than that, yeah, I'm not usually not one for leaving comments around.
Well, maybe you should,
Maybe.
Mr. Larper.
Okay. But
Nice,
yeah,
that
you
sounds good.
usually don't. But yeah, you usually don't see me in the comments because I'm normally just hop into the chat. So burgers and onion rings. I have yet to try onion rings.
Yeah, Calso is like that, Monkey Thief. Just SMH. We have a running joke that's only half a joke that when Kelso and I meet up again, we need to have a smorgasbord for him.
Yep. there's
He
a
just
lot of
hasn't
food
tried
that
it because he likes what he likes.
yeah. There's a lot of food that I was I was a very picky eater growing up. I'm slowly starting to branch out finally.
I'm still kind of picky. It
Yeah.
depends on what it is. I like trying new food. My problem is a lot of the time I don't like it. Even like
Mhm.
I want to try new food. I like trying stuff, but a lot of time I'll be like, oh, this is only okay.
Yeah.
And the problem is with going out to eat being so expensive, I don't
Mm.
want to waste
Yeah.
the food. You know.
Hmm. Like put into like to put myself into perspective. I've never had onion rings before. I only just recently tried shrimp.
I don't. I only had shrimp once, and it was popcorn shrimp, and it was gross.
Okay. My parents made a shrimp pasta at one point when I went around for dinner. It was pretty good. Texture was weird, but taste was
Maybe if I had
fine.
like a really high quality shrimp, it would be good. Uh,
I feel like I'm about to watch Monkey Thief have a conniption. It's like I
uh,
haven't eaten that much food.
yeah, no, I've never had shrimp besides the one popcorn shrimp,
Yeah.
and it was frozen, so that's not a good start. I know.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Well,
but I figured
for,
it would be good because it was from Aldi, and Aldi is pretty good.
from what I've heard about shrimp, funny enough, is oftentimes frozen shrimp is actually more fresh than fresh shrimp.
It just
Like if you go to the store, like if you go to the store and buy fresh shrimp, more often than not, it's been frozen before and then thawed.
like it just tasted like fishy and not the good kind of fish, like just
Yeah,
sea, and I don't want that.
is that ocean taste? Yeah,
Cause like fresh haddock and cod doesn't taste like that.
right.
It's like the stinky kind of taste
Yeah.
that it had.
Yeah.
And like I said, I'm sure if I had the real stuff, it'd probably be pretty good. Most seafood I have yet to try. Um,
It's one of those foods you gotta be very particular in how you cook it as well. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Like, you have to be pretty specific.
I think I'm kind of in the minority with this, but I like when meat is cut thin. Like, that's one of my problems that I have a lot with, like, having a steak, is I don't like steak that's, like, an inch thick. I think that's too much. I'd rather it be, like, half an inch. And I'd rather have two.
Yeah.
Like, but the same amount.
That sounds more like a texture preference sort of thing.
Like, chicken sandwiches that are, like, an inch thick are disgusting.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, I do love a thick steak, but like chicken sandwiches, that 100% agree.
Like, I've wanted to try swordfish for a while now,
Oh,
but
okay.
it only comes in like an inch thick minimum. They're really thick, like cutlets or whatever,
Yeah.
like fillets. And I've seen some like really great looking grilled and seared swordfish.
Yeah.
Put it this way, I only tried salmon about 5 years ago.
Okay. I have not had salmon before.
It's weird. It's a weird fish. Because, have you had cod or haddock, like fish and chips?
A while ago, yeah.
That kind of fish, as you probably know, it doesn't, it has a flavor. It's mild.
It's a pretty mild fish.
And it falls apart very easily. Like, there's not much.
I do remember that. It's almost got a flaky texture to it.
Salmon has like a thickness of like steak, but it falls apart in layers. It's really weird.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, and I'm not crazy about the flavor. It's okay. It is a little bit more on the fishy side. But it's not too bad.
Hot pot and Korean barbecue welcomes you. I have had both of those. I think I've had hot pot. I've definitely had Korean barbecue.
I've never had hot pot. And I've never had real Korean barbecue. It was too expensive, and I was the only one who would have gone. I didn't have anyone to go with. Like in Westboro, there was a restaurant literally called Westboro Korean Restaurant. And Korean barbecue was $30.
Oh, yep.
And that's without a tip, and pre-COVID. So who knows what it's like now?
Yeah. But yeah, I actually went with the company that my partner was working for at the time. The whole store, or was it the whole store, or was it more than that? Sweden. When we went to get Korean barbecue with them, was that just the store, or was it more than that? Okay. Yeah, so the whole store got invited to, by the company to get local Korean barbecue. Which was the first time I had it, so that... But it was delicious.
Went to a hot pot place once, but we left because it was really expensive.
Okay.
Because there's an upfront cost before you even pick your meal. If you want hot pot, it's like a straight up like $35 per person.
Plus extra for whatever food you get as well.
Kind of, yeah.
That's annoying.
It was very expensive, and my mom didn't want to do it, and neither did I.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like cooking my own food at that time.
Yeah.
So we thought. If we ever get to meet up, if you want to show some cool food places, Monkey Thief, I'd be down.
Mm.
He's the culinary expert of our group.
Okay.
He is not a professional chef, but he's very much into cooking and food.
that would explain his reaction when I brought that up.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm new to this Minecraft update with the different variations of animals, can you breed two different variations?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a visual thing. It's nothing actual gameplay.
Right, but what would happen if I do that?
You'd get another cow.
Like,
it just randomly gives them one of the two skins.
Okay. So I'm trying to...
Did you see
I'm trying to deal...
pizza?
Did you
he
see my
doesn't really
Detroit?
use our Discord.
Let me take a look at the Discord. Detroit-style pizza. Ah, I see. That... that looks like too much for me. I love the thickness of that, but some of the toppings would definitely not be for me.
I liked your image.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing for that is I'm really not much of a vegetable person.
I love veggies. I always have.
And I am more than a little jealous of that.
For you, it's a taste thing, right?
Yeah.
I have always liked vegetables. I don't think there's really any I don't like. It's not a vegetable, but I don't care for mushrooms anymore.
Anymore?
As a kid, I loved them.
Okay.
Like just standard brown mushrooms on a pizza. I would just eat the mushrooms off the pizza before eating the pizza. They're so good. But for whatever reason, my tastes changed. Now I'll eat them if they're there, but won't be happy about it. Hello.
Hello.
I am not against veggies. I just don't really do much cooking.
I just don't understand why you want to pluck a vegetable.
Okay.
Monkey Thief learned the hard way Kelso has not eaten onion rings.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to lock you in the basement, give you only Funyun rings, and then onion rings.
Jesus.
It puts the onion rings in its mouth.
Am I gonna get the hose if I don't?
No, you're
No,
already
you're
a hose.
undeserving the hose.
The only one I'm kind of weak on vegetable-wise is probably, I don't know, asparagus. It's okay. It's just kind of meh. I've never tried a Brussels sprout, though. I know those are popular in the UK for, like, Christmas and dinners like that.
Okay.
Carrots are good. Cabbage is good.
I like cabbage.
Lettuce
I
is
don't
good.
like boiled cabbage.
What about fried cabbage with bacon?
Carrots are one of the few vegetables that I actually quite like.
Onion.
Carrots and radishes, oddly enough.
Radishes are pretty good.
Something I've learned recently, a surprising amount of people hate onion. And it's like, why? That's one of the best things there is. Especially, like, grilled. Or, like, cooked in something.
They prefer garlic.
Because I used to hate raw onion. But I like cooked onion.
Yeah.
Now I like both.
No, just bite into an onion like an apple.
No, but it's not that bad. But there, a lot of people just straight up don't like onion at all. It's like, huh. Because that's like one of the most universal of the veggies.
Yeah.
But the potato was right there.
Is potato even a vegetable, technically?
It's underneath the vegetable tree when cooking.
I don't know.
So-
I'd consider it is a vegetable, but I'd consider potato on its own thing because it is so versatile.
Like, potato to me is more of a... I've always thought of it as more of a starch.
It is just starch.
Than a vegetable, yeah. Yeah, to me, potato is a vegetable in the same way that, tomato is a fruit.
Yeah.
In a way, it's technically true, but that's not how I use it. That's not how it's used in cooking, really.
You wouldn't put a... Wisdom is knowing that you wouldn't put a tomato in a fruit salad.
Yes,
Raw,
exactly.
raw tomato, I still can't stand. It's gross. But cooked tomato, I think is great.
I enjoy good, just tomato, cherry tomato.
Well, you also like
tomato.
Moxie.
I also do like Moxie. That's true.
That is true. I
I
forgot
like
about
my
that.
asphalt water.
It's carbonated. There's bubbles
That's
in
because
there.
it's asphalt.
Cabbage confit is delicious. I've never had that. I also can't remember what confit means. I just know I've heard it a lot.
It's a reduction, I believe.
Reduction, okay.
I'm probably wrong. I used to know what it means. Slow cooking.
Mm-hmm.
It's a French cooking method of
Oh.
slow cooking food. In fat or oil at a low
Gotcha.
temperature. Because the recipe I had seen years ago, it was a corn reduction shallot confit. Basically, it was like creamy corn with slow roasted shallots and oil.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Shallots are just like a small onion.
From what I've heard, from how I've heard them described, they're kind of almost a blend of like a mixture, not a mixture, but a halfway point between onions and garlic.
Makes sense. They're all in the same family.
Yeah.
Did you know tomatoes are part of the nightshade family?
I did.
Yeah,
I
so do not
love my
consume the
poisons.
tomato plant itself.
Yeah.
Did you know that tomatoes are closely related to tobacco?
Did you know people still willingly drink yerba mate tea?
What the hell is
People
that?
are still wrong.
You don't know what yerba mate is, Kelso?
I've never heard of it. No.
It's very popular, I believe, in like Spain, or like I think that's where it comes from. It's a tea, and it uses a tea called yerba mate. And the problem with it is it's in the tobacco family, and it tastes similar to tobacco. and it's kind of
They're
a known
drinking
carcinogen.
cigarettes.
I mean, if people like it, sure. I've tried it multiple times, and it was gross.
It just sounds gross, yeah.
I love the taste of arsenic water.
With arsenic sauce.
Thank you, man, whose name I had just a second ago, but now it's escaped me. Fuck.
Who was he?
The most recent veggie that I've tried was last year, and it was parsnip. And those were pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Who did the voice for the original Dr. Seuss Grinch? I'm trying to remember his name. Boris Karloff, thank you.
You're going to a horse car lot?
Definitely.
Love veggies when he's getting hibachi. The fried onion, zucchini, squash, bean sprouts were also good. Yeah.
I agree. Although the ones we had, the hibachi we used to go to, they didn't do bean sprouts with the veggies. But yeah, it was good. It would be, yeah, zucchini, squash, onion, and it would be a marinated and really like cubed steak is what it was over rice. It was so good. Oh my god.
That does sound good.
I'd love to go back in Worcester. The restaurant was just called Kyoto.
Hmm.
There's a bunch of restaurants I want to go back to. Just going out to eat is so expensive.
Yeah.
And the new trend is like every place you go, not just restaurants, ask for a tip. And it's like, can you fuck off?
Yes.
I mean, hell, when we went to Domino's a couple nights ago, we went there to get it, and it asked on the screen, do you want to leave a tip? It's like, did you drive it to my house? No? Like, I know you're being paid shit, but so am I. Like...
Your shit payment is legitimately an agreement that you made with your employer, not my problem.
Like, I feel bad, but, like...
I've never liked tipping culture much at all.
No, you shouldn't have to do it. People should be paid a living wage.
I only do that because I only do that like at actual restaurants because I know that's where pretty much all the servers' money actually comes from.
Yeah.
But
You're just get rid of that part of things and give them actual living wages.
Yes, agreed. Everywhere else in the world seems to do that.
Like, buying stuff at some, like, small stores, it's not uncommon for them to ask for a tip.
I know,
It's like,
and I'm getting sick to death of it.
Yeah. Like, it's not even just restaurants anymore. It's like, no.
Thank you for pumping your own gas. Would you like to leave a tip?
Oh God.
What?
Excuse me.
Uh, here's a, how expensive is fast food near you, Kelso?
More than it should be.
Like, how much is like a fry at McDonald's? Because here, a large fry is not far off from like $6. It's like $5.60, $5.70.
I'll tell you what I usually get, which is like the 10-piece meal. So, 10 chicken nuggets, large fry, and a large drink is, $10 before tax.
Yeah, that's cheap. That's cheaper than
Yeah.
us.
Now, if I get that on DoorDash, it's like the exact same thing. It's like 13 before DoorDash fees.
Yeah, I'd just go and get it. I'd save that
Yeah.
extra $3 because you also have to tip.
Exactly. Yeah.
You said it's $10. Is that including tax or without tax?
What I just said?
Yeah.
$10 before tax.
Okay.
So taxes included for my area. It comes out to $11.70 every time.
Before taxes, it's $11.79 for
Okay.
the meal you just said here.
Yeah.
That's about what it is where I live. Oh, wait.
I wonder why.
I agree, Monkey Thief. However, if someone doesn't deliver your food, you report them and they can be fired. So, it's not a good idea to steal food as a driver. But I agree. They can do something shitty. But if you're only tipping $1 or $2, that's not enough.
If you don't
The
tip,
petty
there's
thing that
government.
I would probably end up doing is if there's a drink that they have, I would forget the straw if they didn't tip.
Well, the problem is they'd give you a lesser review. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
with taxes, it's $12.62.
Okay.
I think the worst one is breakfast. Hash browns are like $3.40.
Oh
each.
yeah. Breakfast is a straight up rip off.
It's like, wait a minute, this costs you 25 shillings.
Oh, speaking of breakfast, Taco Bell got rid of all their breakfast.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really is
Why?
the joke sometimes.
The only breakfast I liked from them was the Crunch Wrap soup. Supreme, whatever. It was good. And their hash
favorite-
browns were actually good. They were just like McDonald's.
My favorite quote-unquote breakfast food from them isn't even a breakfast food. It's just the Cinnabons.
Yeah.
Yup.
This was like actually, this was almost 10 years ago, I think. But for a limited time, they were selling Captain Crunch balls, and they were pretty good. They were like the Cinnabon balls that you just mentioned, but it was Fruity Pebbles based, and it was filled with like just a frosting inside.
They didn't tip. Yeah, I did. I just give the wrong kind of tip. I didn't ask for life advice. I asked for money. I was so mad at the Delica when I had it actually, because I actually, after we got done talking way too early in the damn morning, I just said fuck it, and went out to the Delica to see if I could fix anything on it.
Mm-hmm.
And after pulling off panels and yeah, I was like, oh yeah, no, that's a specialty part. I'm going to light this vehicle on fire. I am sick and tired of it.
Yeah, it's not a bad vehicle. It's just it's 30 years old, so stuff is failing on it.
Yeah.
Nonsense. What the hell? Does insurance cover fire damage? Let's see. But then you would be out. We'd be out of a vehicle. If insurance covers fire damage, then we'll be able to get something better just fine.
If the vehicle was lost, like totaled, I think we'd only get like, I think 10 grand at most. I think is what it was.
I stand by what I said.
Like I said, I've been wanting to go to a dealer and talk to them about it, see what financing would be. I mean, unless we just want to do, like I said, the 4 grand Saturn or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know.
You'd love Provincetown. I have never seen more bicycles in the U.S. Than there. To the point, honestly, they are becoming annoying. I was feeling the rage that people have against bicyclists, like in Europe. Because they were everywhere.
They like to ride their bicycle.
But
They
not only
like
that,
to-
you had the pedicab taxis with shirtless gays driving them.
The pedicab drivers definitely like to ride their bicycle.
Yeah.
Houston is one of the least bike-friendly cities.
I
I'll
mean,
take
makes
your word
sense.
for it.
It's all for the auto industry, unfortunately.
You want to know what the least bike-friendly city is? It's in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Oklahoma. Everything's 30 minutes away by car.
The local rural attempt at like bike infrastructure is painting a bike symbol on the shoulder of a highway.
Yep.
There's no dividers at all. It's just the shoulder now has a little bike symbol painted on it, and that's the bike lane. While cars are doing 55 past you.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the downtown area where I live, the people in charge go out of their way to make entire close off entire sections of road and repurpose them into full-on, like, bicycle road. Not bike lanes, bike roads.
That is cool. I like that.
and then nobody ever uses them.
Yeah, that's the problem, but hopefully over time more and more people will use it.
Yeah.
Allow mopeds on the bike roads. Problem slightly alleviated.
Oh boy, that's a whole another thing. Like, I would love to ride a bicycle, honestly, but I don't feel safe doing it where we live. Because people drive too fast. But that's a whole nother thing, though, the moped thing. For some reason, here in Massachusetts, you need a license to drive a moped, which defeats the point of the moped. They're speed restricted to like 25, 30 anyway.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point.
That's
is to
too
just
fast.
go to town or go to school, you know? And it's funny, they don't care what license you have. You just need a license. So it needs to be either a driver's license, a CDL, I don't know.
I was about to say, if you have a commercial driver's license.
I got
You
a
just need to
pilot's
have a license. It doesn't matter what it is.
Are you licensed to drive a vehicle? Then you are licensed for a moped.
I mean,
Here's my time machine license.
Oh god.
in Canada, just throughout all of Canada, you're allowed to drive stuff like snowmobiles and ATVs on the road. I mean, you can't go on the highway with them, obviously. But as long as you have, like, lights and stuff on them, you can.
I think Idaho's the same way.
Yeah, some U.S. states allow it. Some states allow UTVs, so, like, the side-by-sides to be driven, as long as you have lights and stuff on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole other weird category. A three-wheeled car is considered a motorcycle in my state.
Yeah.
And that goes for a lot of states. I think California, or some states, for a three-wheeled vehicle, you do not need a helmet, whereas here you do. It's kind of all over the place.
I understand the requiring a helmet if you're going to be going on a road, because other drivers are also stupid.
Yeah. And it's like, I get it, it's kind of weird wearing a helmet in a quote-unquote car, but I'd rather do it than not. Like, it's not gonna kill you to put on a helmet. Also, there are three-wheeled motorcycles, like the Can-Am Spider.
Yeah.
And the Polaris slingshot.
Slingshots. What's a slingshot? Oh,
Polaris.
okay, the Polaris slingshot. Okay. Bikes don't like slingshots, from what I'm told. Bikers don't like slingshots.
Good.
Well,
Bikers are a nuisance here.
It takes all the skill to run the manly vehicle. I got two wheels in between me and death, and I like it that way.
I don't know if it's like a regional thing, but a lot of I'd say almost the majority of motorcyclists here drive like assholes. Like swerving between cars or being obnoxiously loud. And lane splitting is not legal here, but they do it anyway. And then they get upset when they're hit by a car.
Lane splitting is legal in Zimbabwe.
Like,
Must be legal
I don't
here.
I don't want them hit or being killed, but it's like, I like motorcycles. I wouldn't mind one.
I rode motorbikes on the farm to get from point A to point C literally every single day of my life. I also really enjoy motorcycles.
Like, I think a motorcycle can be a great, inexpensive mode of transport. But most of them around here are either really loud Harleys or like the street bikes that are really fast.
I don't need this. I don't need the extra power, and I don't need the extra noise.
I like these sidecar ones. Because there's even closed-in sidecars. Those are pretty neat. A Honda Goldwing would be pretty nice. They're pretty much like the luxury motorcycle.
Ah, okay.
Put it this way. Even in the 90s, you have like heat vents on your legs and on your face. You have a full gauge cluster like from a car. They have a reverse gear. Like, they're pretty loaded out.
Okay. That is a very nice one. They
They're
have a
expensive,
trike
though.
version of it.
They do. They're very expensive, though.
Yeah.
In fact, I was watching a review of one from Motor Week from, I think, the early 90s. And it cost like $7,000 or $8,000 more than a Honda Civic at the time.
Yeah. It's weird because Harleys have those three-wheeled ones now, but those are accepted.
Sure.
Look,
I don't see why not.
road hog drivers aren't known for not being hypocrites sometimes. If you had a motorcycle with a sidecar, would you and Kryfa go together? I'd ride bitch seat, I don't care.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. We'd absolutely hang out more. The only reason we don't do more stuff is because we can't afford it.
If money was at least less of an issue, we'd go do more stuff.
Like, absolutely. Like, yeah, I'm down to like $100 plus, like, I don't know, $150 in credit card, which isn't great. I can deal with it, it's fine. But yeah. No, he died.
No,
He had
he
an
died.
onion ring.
He tasted one onion ring, killed him.
But yeah, I'm still here. I'm just focused on something else.
He got the Halo 2 ragdoll physics.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Turns out Naruto tastes good. In case you were wondering.
Sorry, I'm too much of a weeb.
Yep.
Yeah. He's like, really now? So you and Hinata know how Naruto tastes, possibly
Oh, God.
Sasuke.
Oh god. Not possibly. Yes, he does.
Turns out he
That's-
tastes like pomelo.
Ah,
In peach.
that's
Oh,
true.
okay.
That's true. Sasuke actually does know how Naruto tastes.
It was the very
Which is
first episode.
so
If ever
weird.
served.
He could have forgotten, or maybe Naruto's flavor changed as he matured.
Yeah, I'm drinking another one of these Naruto flavored energy drinks.
Cool.
And it's
Do you
it
prefer
doesn't-
Naruto or Sonic?
I kind of prefer this. It's not it's slightly less sweet. And it doesn't describe the flavor, but I looked up what people think it is. And the common consensus is it's pomelo with white peach. And I
Okay.
can definitely see the peach. It's good. Also, I'm not going to complain for $1.25
I will.
Yeah.
for a full-size energy drink when Monsters are like pushing almost $4 a can.
Ugh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think this is a 300 milligram one. Yeah, it is. Monsters
It
are
makes you
normally
want to take
110 to
shadow
150.
clone jutsu. Yeah.
Back in my day, you could get a 20-ounce soda for a fucking $1.
Back in my day.
Don't fuck my dollar. Fuck your dollar.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure.
No, we
I'm pretty
already
sure
do
actually
have
when
a
I fir-
fucked dollar.
I'm pretty sure actually when I first started high school, it was 75 cents.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
Ugh.
Back in my day, we
Uh,
still had 50-cent vending machines for canned colas.
I'd probably
God, I
do
miss
it.
those.
Monkey thief.
For $1,000? Oof.
I'd probably do it.
Here's a thought for you.
I've
Steve.
done it for less.
Think of your absolute least favorite food. Like, hate it with a passion sort of food. Now, would you be willing to eat that for $1? Or for $1,000, excuse me.
Yes, for
but-
1,000 of
But you're eating
For
a
$1.
pound. a pound of
Sorry,
that food.
a pound of that food for $1,000.
Now, see, I get to have this thing. I'm not eating anything that I'm allergic to.
Well, obviously.
So,
You're gonna die,
That's
but
the
we don't
problem.
want you to die.
I'm not saying you have to do it in one sitting. Would you be willing to eat a pound of whatever you hate for $1,000? Yes.
It'd have to be something with a horrible texture for me. I'm trying to think, because, like, for me, texture is a really big thing with food.
About what my most hated food is, because I don't dislike
Like, that's what
many
makes it or
foods.
breaks it for me.
yeah.
I was thinking maybe, like, for some reason, in Japan, they like eating raw egg on stuff.
I guess Fruit Loops?
You don't like Fruit Loops?
No.
How the
Well, that
that
really?
makes this way too easy for Rowan.
Would you be? Okay, here's the thing, though. Can you even imagine how many Fruit Loops are in a pound of them?
Yes. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here and it's like, okay, well,
Then Fruit Punch Jello, because I hate that more, and that's what led me to not like Fruit Loops.
Oh,
okay.
Fruit Punch, right?
So,
Anyways, what is
A
my
pound of that Jello for $1,000? Would you be willing to do that?
So the worst food I've ever
make
had.
it 5.
For 5,000? Oh, okay.
Oh dear.
Make it 5,000, and we'll see.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna pay?
No.
I'm looking at.
Oh,
can't-
oh, is Monkey Thief gonna pay?
Yeah, you gonna pay?
I suspect not.
No.
Hey up, motherfucker. Exactly. So the worst food I think I've had was seaweed flavored sweet barbecue dried squid. And it was
Seaweed?
rubbery, it was bitter, it was sweet and sour somehow. It was awful.
Say that again. What was it?
Seaweed flavored
Yeah.
sweet barbecue dried squid.
Seaweed flavored.
Seaweed is a bad
barbecue.
start.
Seaweed flavored sweet barbecued dried squid. Yeah,
That is
and it's
got to
something
be
that Bar has
the
had.
worst flavor I've ever had in my mouth.
I'm not surprised, Bar.
I've had cow shit in my mouth before, and I would go back to that.
Okay, that really. Really?
Mm-hmm.
He just told me he's had cow shit in his mouth, and he'd go back to that rather than have that again.
I've eaten dog food before.
I've been dog food as well.
Like, I get it. Like,
So
please-
is Var.
Yeah, don't eat cow shit, but like. I
He's
get
not
it.
eating cow shit. He just had it in his. He just got it in his mouth at one point.
Yeah, no,
What the Jesus?
exactly. I guess that would be crime with food. Exactly. I think I just prefer to die.
Guess I'll die.
For $1,000, keep your 1,000. I'm keeping my dignity.
But, for like a beverage, for me, the things that I think of immediately as like I hated viscerally was actually Moxie, was bad. But the other thing was a malted chocolate flavored beer.
Ooh.
And
don't
I
think
couldn't
chocolate and
taste
hops go
chocolate.
together.
Yeah, chocolate. Yeah, chocolate and beer do not sound like things that should be mixed ever.
Yeah, I couldn't taste any chocolate. It just was disgusting. I do not like malted beverages at all. That's why
Yeah.
I don't like Mike's Hard Lemonade,
Oh yeah.
because it's a
Just
malted
give me
alcohol.
lemonade.
I'd rather it just be like a wine-based thing or something, or some other hard alcohol.
Malts here in the U.S. have not been good to me. The ones
Okay.
overseas are so much better. Well, that's also because the ones overseas are made by people who actually give a shit about the people consuming it.
Yeah, somewhat.
I mean, I'm sure there is really nice beer, and I'd probably like it. But from what little beers I've had in the U.S., they're all gross.
Yeah.
But I'm
You need to
sure
get you
if
a
you've
good-
got an expensive one, it'd probably be okay.
I mean, German beer is renowned for having a robust and rich flavor.
I've also heard German wine is like the devil's brew.
I've heard
And
that
it's
as
like
Be
well.
good at
disgusting.
one alcohol, okay?
Tell that to the French.
It was a Top Gear. It was a Top Gear bit, and it was Jeremy saying something along the lines of, "God doesn't like a German wine. That's why he sends
that
all
was-
the hailstorms there to destroy the vineyards." And then
that means we don't need to have any more Blue Nun and Black Tower.
yeah, so then the Germans send up the Messerschmitts into the clouds to just
Yes. Which is that's such a German thing to do. It's like you could build
An
like
irrigation system.
no, like
well, no, the hail, just
no.
a covering over the car parks. Or
Like-
not
like-
the car, and
like
stuff.
the area where this car park was, there'd be like big hailstorms at different times of the year, which would strip the paint. So rather than building like a covered area to put over the cars, no, they would just like hire people in planes, send them into the sky, and use I don't know what the word is, but
like
use
chemicals and
to,
stuff to
to
disperse
disperse the clouds. They would just control. They would rather control the weather than build a fucking awning.
Yeah.
That has got to be the most German sentence.
It's such a German thing to do.
Like, we will control the sun!
And with that, it's time for me to go for tonight.
Alright.
So, let's do that. There we go. All right. Good night, you two.
Good night.
Night. Oh, he made a spooky sound.
Yep, it's a spooky season now. Oh. Teeth.
Teeth don't exist.
Okay. On the bright side, the replacement O-ring is holding.
Yeah, it's been fine.
Mm-hmm. I enjoy the road of vehicles.
You are not the only one who said that. Kelsos commented too. And I've had multiple people say stuff about it, like in previous streams. I like doing it. I like having stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
So I can kind of plan stuff. I also did House Flipper earlier for 2 hours.
Yay!
Mm-hmm.
Now, if only I was awake for any of that.
Yeah, it was kind of dead, but that's okay.
That's an interesting question, Monkey Thief.
Yeah, I have been planning it. I haven't forgotten. I don't like being like, oh, I'm gonna do it in 3 weeks on this day at this time. I don't like doing that because, like, there's a good chance I won't feel good. Or something will pop up and I don't know.
Oh, something will come up.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll
That's
make
why
certain.
I don't make plans playing stuff with friends that very far out because, like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel that day, and a lot of the time I like just being alone, for example, or I get content with a game, and I'm just happy playing that.
And you're just happy playing Snowrunner. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's Snowrunner. Drive into the ocean.
I'm just saying, I'm not like, I don't know, I'm just trying to say I'm not like against playing South Park or anything, and I haven't forgotten.
I have. What are we talking about again?
I don't know, I'm just self-conscious too.
Yeah.
I'm still kinda depressive from yesterday, but I'm better. Trademark.
Not even trademark. It's one of those, like, weird R symbols. Like, what? Can I get a CC on this at least? I feel great. In today's news, a meteor is said to hit town. Oh no, I don't feel as good. It's a miracle. The miracle's somehow diverted to hit a different planet. Oh. See, mine is, I feel amazing. You feeling good is just an illusion that your brain has put together because your chemicals are currently in what your body considers a state of imbalance. This will be rectified in the future. If you plan to enjoy it now. We do not know when this will replicate itself.
Yeah, I haven't wanted to ask, like, why, because that's personal stuff. But I hope things get sorted out for you. Because, yeah, crashing out is not fun. I mean, just like 2 days ago, my mom was nearly having a panic attack. She's been very stressed out. She's stressed about Var's parents visiting. So am I, because we're gonna be broke.
Yep.
And just with the delicate acting up, just life.
Again, I hate that vehicle so much. If it was my car, I'd sell for 2 pennies and then just fucking somehow do something else. I don't know. Because that thing pissed me off since day one. I've never liked the Delica. In fact, I think... Yeah, I haven't liked the Delica since you said you bought it.
That's fine. You don't have to like it.
Got some of the worst news you can get, and then got worse news out that week. Jeez.
Yeah, it's been a rough week for Monkey.
Yeah.
He's been posting on the Discord.
But just putting it into that type of words just kind of nails it home. Like, oh shit. If you do need to crash out, find a safe way to do so. And the only information that I got from how bad your week has been going has just been what you posted in the Discord itself, so. But yeah.
I'd give you a big hug if I could, Monkey Thief.
Yeah, that's a pretty dog shit experience that you're going through. Literally horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
yeah.
I'm guessing
It
you and your
seems
sister
Monkey-
are close.
Yeah. It seems like Monkey Thief and I have something in common.
Yeah.
Having a good relationship with our sisters. I hope you find a easy solution for the latter part of your struggles. The first one, that's just a weathering the storm kind of thing. Yeah.
It's how it do.
It's how it do.
Well, if you need someone to talk to, I am around.
I exist as well. However, I will be trying to make jokes out of terrible situations because that's how I cope. I don't know if you ever want that. They're not even good jokes. Saw a video of a girl, sort of politics, at some point. She did a knee slap, somehow gave herself a huge... Oh no! I'm like, how did I bruise myself doing that?
Well,
What is
hitting the
wrong?
shit out of your leg or knee is gonna do that.
Yeah, that's true, but normally like just a knee slap to that... I don't want to be slapped by her!
I don't think she understood the definition of a slap.
Get into one of those professional
I think she just
slapping
punched
competitions. It's like, oh yeah, no, okay, now hit her like, now hit him like you hit your knee, okay. Oh, they out.
Yeah. We had a similar situation with our family cat. She had to be put down in like 2018, 2019. She was sick for about 2 months and we couldn't figure out what it was, and then she seemed to get better and then worse. Just not eating, not wanting to be interacted with, hiding a lot, just not being herself. And then we found out, going to an emergency vet, she had stomach cancer. And my mom's sister, one of her sisters, the wealthy one, who is basically a millionaire, had the audacity to say to put her up for adoption. Or surrender her to a vet. Because we couldn't afford, like, cancer treatment.
Yeah, this is also the wealthy aunt who...
They just bought a vacation home.
They just bought a vacation home.
Like this year.
Silver was being basically kicked out of his grandmother's house because his grandmother passed away. This is the same aunt who bitched and screamed about it not being sold for a high enough profit.
Well, no, it was also the real estate lady we were using. We all hated but the only reason they were using her was it was a family friend, and it's what my grandmother would have wanted, even though she was a cheapskate, the realtor lady.
Yeah.
And had screwed over this aunt already, alright? And the realtor wanted to sell the house for only $600,000, which that is very much below what it's worth. And multiple times throughout the whole process, she was like, "I'm the realtor. I know what to do." She didn't. She was terrible at her job. Because
Yeah, she did. Didn't the house go up for like 900 or something like that?
No, but we sold it for $750,000, and it was only up for about 3 days.
Yeah, it's like, wow, no, that's...
And this realtor lady also got this wealthy aunt in trouble when they were trying to sell a condo, because she said, "Oh, you don't need to do radiation testing in the basement. You can let the next owners deal with that." And they got in trouble for it because the inspectors was like, "No, you need to do it," as the one selling it, so the next
Yeah.
owners know.
It's almost always up to the seller to provide the information of the product
Yeah.
being sold. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. The hardest I've been hit by a pet death was the family cat we had her for about 10 years. Got her when she could just barely open her eyes. She was just dropped off by a neighbor who managed to find her in a field. No clue how she got there. Lucky she survived. And then we raised her. She lived with the household for 10 years. She got older, became an indoor-only cat. And then one day, it was when I was working, when I had an actual job. Holy shit. Miss those days sometimes. I went to work. I came home. It's like, oh, by the way, Kiki passed on. It's like, oh. Huh. Damn. It did feel like there was something just missing for the next few weeks. Like, okay, well, this really does suck. Yeah, cancer treatment can be a mixed bag.
Hey, Noctua.
Hey, Noctua. Just
Yeah.
get replacement goldfish. Become
Like-
numb to replacing them.
So the summary of that story was basically the majority of my family suck and are not very good people, and I have no relationship with them at all. Because it was the kind of thing where, like, growing up, I was kind of just ignored. And the other, like, grandchildren and, like, other stepchildren or whatever were, like, the favored ones, you know?
Hell, to go on to that side, there were times in like the stupid family reunions that we would have every once in a while, where I would be in the room with them, and then for some reason in the conversation, there's like, oh hey, where's Var? I'm like, I'm right here. You literally looked past me to ask that question.
That's what happened with my family. The family was also pretty broken at this point, and like having petty squabbles. But once my grandmother died and they sold the house that we were living in, that was the end of it. Also, it was just, I don't know. Bear in mind, we had lived in this house for 11 years, and like, the family kind of always treated us as lesser because we were poor, you know? Not so much my grandmother, surprisingly enough, but all the siblings and stuff. Basically the drunk and the rich one.
Yeah.
making snide comments and bad talking my mom, who is disabled and was disabled.
Still is
Like,
disabled.
they never leave their room. Yeah, gee, I wonder why. You don't do anything about it. You never reach out.
Oh, my personal favorite is, you never leave your room. And then when you finally get the, like, gumption to leave your room, you're like, well, finally, there they are. What took you so long? He's like, okay, I'm being ridiculed for just doing the thing I asked, so if I'm gonna be yelled at for not doing the thing you asked me to, and then being yelled at for doing the thing you asked me to, I'm just not going to do it, because I only get yelled at once that way.
I consider my friends way more my family than my actual family.
Well, I hope you consider me family. We've kissed on multiple occasions.
Was it a kiss, or did we trip and fall and just happened to land that way?
Was it a kiss? Did it begin with
Or was it a
K?
happy accident?
It was an unhappy accident. Yes, that is kind of gay.
I agree, it's cringe.
Oh my. Ugh. But they're both guys.
Kelso was the first friend I ever made that I considered family.
No, I'm just an associate at best now. He got to know me too well, like, arm's length. I just don't like men with full beards, so I can't be around Var when he's not in the summertime.
I still suffer from really, really bad self-esteem issues. I'm just kind of not really believing in myself a lot of the time. Good, I caught that.
Monkey Thief shaved their beard and a few months ago and somehow looks old. How did you pull that off?
Unbabies your
What?
face.
Unbabies your face. Exactly. What kind of what kind of hardened leather skin do you have where you look older without a beard? What kind of sun-dried tomato skin worked out on the fields for 48 hours each day? Don't know how that happens, but it apparently did. And then you left the farm to get a job in construction. You're only 35, your skin's 70. You did play a lot of soccer. Okay. Well, that's what did it. You ran so far. It pumps all extra blood around your system, and it just forces you to age faster. I used to be pretty good at soccer. Now I have no knees and I must scream. Well, I have knees, it's just... Yeah. Legally, yes. Legally speaking, unfortunately, that is one of the things that you are supposed to do.
Depends. Probably not. Depends on how I was let go. Assuming I was let go. Because it wouldn't be about them, it's about the company. I have nothing against the replacement. It's not their fault. Yeah, I feel you.
That's kind of what happened with my mom in the courthouse system. She worked in property management for a while. And she did a lot of digitizing and a lot of streamlining.
Yeah, and then they let you go.
Yep.
Once you've made it easy for them.
We found somebody that can do it worse for less.
Yeah, for cheaper.
Actually, we have to pay
that's
them
all
more.
that matters. Doesn't matter. They just don't want to pay you your fair dues.
Yeah.
Apparently, a lot of the trucking companies are like that now. Like, to become a truck driver. They only want new people so they can pay them as little as possible. And the quality of drivers is pretty bad from, like, videos I've watched and stuff.
In Idaho, they would lock you into a 5-year contract after you get set up with your CDL. And then it's like, okay, well, we're gonna give you the opportunity to go freelance after this. Good luck. You know, all the stuff that we were doing outside of you going to location, picking up product, securing product, and then shipping it to new location? Yeah, so we might mention it to you a little bit, and then we're gonna let you go.
I would not want to drive a tractor trailer. However, I would be willing to drive... You don't see them a lot. They're kind of weird, but they're basically like a box truck with a sleeper cab. Something, because that's a bit more reasonable for like tighter areas-ish. I think those are more specialized deliveries. But I'd be more willing to do something like that.
I drive a FedEx truck for not FedEx.
Yeah, you'd want to do UPS. They're better.
Yeah.
They treat you better typically. And their training is actually really thorough. Like good training.
Yeah.
FedEx is notoriously bad. Like, they literally they don't give a shit. Whenever we used to get deliveries from FedEx, it was almost always damaged in some sort of way. Same thing with DHL. And it's funny, if you ever pay attention, like, to FedEx trucks, at least around here, FedEx trucks are always beaten to shit. like covered in dents and scratches, while the UPS trucks are like mint condition. It's kind of funny. Also, UPS trucks don't do left turns. It's like a policy they have, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's literally they do not cross a line of traffic.
Yeah.
Because that puts personal crossing the line of traffic puts personal well-being and property at risk. And you're not supposed to put property at risk while on the clock.
One of the biggest things that puts me off attempting to get another job is the interview. I hate the interview. Like, because they ask such stupid and pointless questions. Like, why do you want this job? Money? That's it? So I can afford a house, so I can food?
So I can food.
What would you provide to make this place better?
My
a person
services?
to work here. Like, I don't know.
Are you willing to go above and beyond
you have to sell
for
them
a
bullshit.
company?
No, I'm not. What are you? It depends on what you're willing to pay. I'm willing to do what's asked of me and nothing more.
Picking up extra shifts when
no extra
employees
pay?
don't show up for no extra pay.
I mean, that's actually illegal here, but you know, I'm sure there are states where that's not illegal. Like mandatory
Idaho.
overtime.
Yeah, Idaho was pretty funny because like, so you had your contracted shift that you would work of hours that you could reach per week. Normally it was the standard national average. 39 is quote-unquote part-time, and then once you cross 40 is full-time, but blah blah blah. But once you get above into the overtime hours, a lot of the employers would stop you mid fucking whatever you were doing. It's like, get out. What? You're approaching overtime. Leave. Okay. Imagine getting an interview and the person doing it goes on a rant about how the stores are failing and how the store's failing and how they hate her in particular. Oh, that sucks.
The last interview I did was to work a temporary job, and it was painfully awkward. It was just sitting in a room in silence while the person didn't tell me what. He asked me random questions and I answered honestly, and just sat in silence for about 20 minutes with occasional saying a word while he just typed on a computer and didn't like clear up anything. And then he told me to show up at a time the next day, and then wasn't there. So then I said fuck it and just no.
Yeah. The last one I did was the last actual big interview I did was with the Dollar Tree thing, and it was I showed up in person. And like, okay, can you come to work? Like, yeah. Okay. That was the entire fucking interview.
Yeah,
Honestly, I would love more like that.
Yeah, I worked. It was supposed to be like a seasonal one for Burlington Coat Factory. Is what I applied to.
Yeah.
To the guy's credit, he gave me the job, but like, I was such a nervous wreck. This was back like before I was like kind of medicating myself properly with my depression and anxiety, and I just couldn't handle it.
Wait, no, this job was your information one?
No, I'm talking about the one I applied for, but
oh, okay.
Didn't do the Burlington Coat Factory. I said.
Oh, okay.
Um, I have a friend who lives in Chile, and the job system there is great. You are guaranteed a job. Like it's not there. There's an interview, but they just ask questions. But you are guaranteed the job, and you just have to negotiate a contract for basically how long you work there, and you just renew it every year or every couple years, and you
Okay, I'm going to
negotiate
go.
pay and stuff. But you are. It's not like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna. No, you get a job.
I heard you were hiring. You're right. You are applicant number 3. You get the job. Okay, we are no longer hiring. I am sorry. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
sure, there's probably pros and there's probably cons to that, but I
Yeah.
would jobs should be guaranteed. Not. I mean, if someone doesn't fit the job after being there for a period, sure, that's different. Or if they're being inappropriate or just not caring, you know what I mean? Let them go. I'm not saying like you should be forced to hire people who are just not good, but like, I don't know.
Yeah. And part of the problem that we run into is that we have so many people applying for jobs, and that allows companies to treat everyone like shit. It's like, well, there's 50 other people lined up right now asking for the same position, and I could ask them for almost half the price.
It should be a requirement by law that if someone doesn't get the position, they have to be notified. So they're not left guessing. There should not be any uncertainty about it. Also, being overqualified should be illegal.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you've just matched all of our qualifications. We can't screw you over. So instead, we're just not going to hire you.
Or the thing that started over the last 5-10 years. Entry-level job, part-time, 4 years experience needed.
God, where can I find one of those? Well, outside of the food industry, because...
No, but it's an oxymoron. That's why.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I ran into that a lot. It's an entry-level job, but you need, like, 4 years experience in accounting, and all these other things. It's like, this is an entry-level job. What you're asking for is not entry-level. And bear in mind, it's minimum wage, too. Like, I've only worked one job, and I worked there for 11 months. And I liked the job. They were good to me. But I was, I can't remember the term. They had a term for it. I was basically an intern, a paid intern. But it was a special term for it, because I did more than just intern.
Probably a company associate or some stuff like that. Like, you're not an employee, but...
Actually, it's still on my Facebook.
You are paid.
I can look it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, everyone knows my situation by this point. I worked on the farm for way too many years, and then I got a job working at basically a Goodwill. And then I moved here. And I worked 2 weeks at a Dollar Tree helping them set up, and then was let off without notice. And when I put in a complaint, they're like, well, you see, we're just gonna bury this. And they managed to bury it.
Support services resource was my position. And mine was part-time. Minimum wage. But Massachusetts minimum wage then was about $14 an hour. And the job was actually pretty nice. And in fact, I was asked what days I would prefer. And like hours, and that's what I was given. And I initially started off not full part-time, just to get a hang of it. And then I eventually went to, like, the maximum part-time I could do, like, legally. I worked Tuesday to Friday. And it was nice not having to worry about going to work on Sunday. That was, like, the best thing.
Yeah.
Because I hate that feeling of stress on Sunday, like, there's school the next day, you know, or work the next day. And I worked from 7:30 to 1, I think. But I left because of my depression. Because it was during the time when I was having kind of my worst episodes mentally. So I couldn't deal with personal life and we were at risk of being kicked out by my grandmother's house, and we would have been homeless. And I was still dealing with my own problems, and I was like feeling suicidal at the time. It was just bad, so I had to quit. Not because of work, I just couldn't handle it.
They call it a work-life balance, and life was...
The at-home
Not
life
fair.
was bad, very bad.
Yeah. In fact, that's one of the reasons why I do not regret leaving the job I had when my 1 year was up, and I didn't renew, and moving all the way out here. I was like, nope, I do not regret that one bit. Sucks that I can't find a similar employment opportunity right now, but...
Yeah. We couldn't afford it, not right now, but if we lived near Westboro, you would have easily gotten a job.
Yeah.
Just the amount of opportunities was very big.
Ocean man, take you by the hand, take you to the land. But then I wouldn't be streaming! Because I wouldn't have the energy, because I do have a very limited energy pool that I have to constantly balance. It really pisses me off. I was like, you got like 6 hours of engagement in you on average, and like, oh.
It's why I want to get my license, so then I can do like a delivery job or something. I'm interested in the ones like Instacart and stuff like that, where basically you're delivering groceries. Because at least with that one, you're out and doing something and earning money. And you don't have to rush as much as like DoorDash and stuff.
Yeah.
And there's different types too with the grocery delivery. You can be the one to go and collect the food, like from the shelves, or you can just go to the grocery store and it's already picked up and you're just delivering it. Something like that. Sorry if I got too personal.
Meh.
I hope I did
I'm
not make
eating the
people
last
listening
ginger snap.
uncomfortable. I tend to kind of just be an open book about stuff like that.
Yeah, you're fine. Now here's a fine.
I don't feel fine.
God, if I felt fine, I'd have a job.
Yeah. I still struggle with things like feeling like people don't like me. A lot. It reminds me of a quote from an MLP episode where it's like, it's funny. What was it? All the praise in the world means nothing if you don't feel it inside.
Was that a Spike
thing.
quote?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We do really just have you sit me down and we watch MLP together. And while you're watching MLP, I'll be able to get up and just like listen to the audio while I go and do other things so I don't drive myself insane.
I was gonna say
But
it.
we'll still
Why?
be
So you can
watching
fall
MLP.
asleep on me? Like 10 minutes in?
My ultimate defense strategy.
That is Crypha's
Unconsciousness.
form of hanging out together on the couch. He just falls asleep, and I'm like, what the hell?
Well, I hang out with you for like an hour, and then I get
It-
relaxed, and I
yeah,
like
but you fall asleep like 20 minutes into it.
It's
Midway,
an
I'm talking,
hour in.
and I'll be talking to you, and I'll be like, "Why didn't you respond? You're asleep." I'm like, "Okay, thanks."
Bitch.
I'm glad I'm talking to myself here.
Like, damn, this bitch. What is wrong with her? Like, I'm just got cozy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but then I have to be quiet, so I can't make
No, you
noise
don't.
and make food because you're sleeping.
You
And
can
I'm
do
trying to be
all
polite.
of that. It's fine.
No, I can't. I'm trying to be polite and not wake you up.
No.
What do
Be
you want me to?
impolite.
Do you want me to get some pot lids and just smash it over your head?
Just
I don't think
flick
you'd
me in the
enjoy
nut.
that.
Just wham. It's like,
No, you make some popcorn, monkey beef. I heard that Maze makes really good popcorn.
Maze. Okay.
I have not heard that. I'm making that up.
Okay, because maze is like that's the word for corn. So, like, is there a company called Maze, and do they make good popcorn? I'm now going to look it up.
No, maize is like, I think, normally used in animal feed than human stuff.
Maize is literally just the word for corn. It's
Yeah,
just
but
Spanish
I'm pretty-
for corn.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there is, like, maize is different to sweet corn.
Is maize sweet corn? Yes. Sweet corn harvested earlier. Oh, wait, no. There is a difference. There we go. There we go. Okay, so sweet corn is made to be eaten mostly directly, and maize is for your breads.
Yeah.
And cracked corn. Okay.
And
Okay.
if you try to eat maize like you would boil sweet corn, it's apparently terrible. And not flavorful at all.
Now I want to make cornbread.
And the reason I know about it being different is Ashens. On YouTube.
Yeah.
Because he was telling an anecdote how when he was like young, his dad, instead of buying sweet corn that was too expensive at the grocery store, someone was selling maize specifically, and they cooked that, and they said no one said anything at the dinner table, but everyone hated it. And they never had it again.
I mean, speaking about eating animal feed, one of the things that I have done, it's a 4-way grain mix with molasses. And it's just a higher calorie thing that you mix in with other, like, hay feeds and other stuff to keep either body growth or body heat during winter or stuff like that. You know, for your corralled cattle, goats, horses. Say for horses, actually. Cool. In fact, that's why it has the molasses in it, is because horses will be like, ooh, sweet. And I've eaten a cup of that stuff before. Has a lot of husks on it, but it was food safe. It's just wheat, peas, oats, barley, and oh, what's the 4 one? It's called 4-way for a reason. It's 4 plants. Yeah, I have to look it up. Corn! They mix corn with it. How could I forget corn? And it's maize corn. Wasn't the worst flavor.
You should eat a legume.
Legumes are diverse food. A group of plants from the Fabaceae family, which include edible seeds like beans, peas, lentils, chickpeas. Cool. Peanut. Oh, I actually just got eating legumes then. Would you like a legume?
No, but Torbek's gonna legume.
Oh no.
That was an actual joke.
Good.
What am I gonna make to eat? Something with food, hopefully.
Hmm?
I said, what am I gonna make to eat? And I said something with food, hopefully.
You do have that bread.
Yeah. I've never tried Indian corn. Where it's like
That's a
all
really
different
colorful
colors.
one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We only ever saw it as like decoration. Because it looked nice. Never tried it.
I think I've had it used in tamales before.
The grandmother on my dad's side, the one who I actually like, in her apartment, in the kitchen, she had a bunch of Indian, well, Native American corn above like the entryway and stuff.
Yay.
She also had the classic Danish-style cookie tin with sewing stuff in it.
That is a must.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she even sewed. I think she knit, but she didn't sew. Yeah, I think she used to knit. She didn't sew, though.
Okay. My sister was talking about needing to sew a fursuit. It's like, what if I could just knit one? It's like, there's a possibility.
A knit
You
fursuit
are
would
allowed.
be cool.
It's like, you are allowed to knit a fursuit. Just use
You
that
would
really big thread.
You would be Yoshi's Woolly World, but IRL.
Yeah, but, well, with her, she'd be a cheetah.
Yoshi's Woolly World, but
Oh no.
either that or a paper fursuit, like Paper Mario.
People do paper cosplays, actually. They'll make, like, cutouts
Hate
of the
to go out
2D
on a rainy
sprite.
day
Yeah.
or
But,
a windy
yeah, they'll
day.
do... Oof. You be gone!
Don't make a paper airplane costume.
Transformers, robots in disguise. I'm a paper airplane!
Is that what the that would be a protogen. That would be their transformation in paper form.
In paper form. I can crumple up into a ball.
Look, I'm a robotic lizard. But now that you're paper, I'm an origami lizard.
I'm an origami dragon! Oh my god!
Yeah, I showed you the picture of the tiny snake I saw.
I know he's not talking about my penis.
No. I wish. Yeah, I'm meeting his parents.
Yeah. It's a couple days before Halloween.
It might as well be
Still-
Halloween.
It's still as scary.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Uh,
they just invited themselves.
yeah,
on a whim.
and with our car having problems, although it's driving fine and cooling fine, it's just the fan's loose.
Yeah. So, is it a plastic bearing in there, or like?
I don't know.
I don't either. Like, because
Because
yeah,
when we drive around, I've noticed, after a little bit, it goes away. And it, like, the noise goes away and it acts perfectly fine. And I briefly looked it up, and something I saw someone complaining about their fan being loose on a same model of Delica, a 96, but it's the same. Their fan wasn't wobbly like ours, but theirs would spin when the engine wasn't running. Like, you could just push it with your finger, which you shouldn't
oh
be
yeah,
able
that
to
was
do.
something. Yeah, that I was doing. Well, it was.
And it said,
It was wobbly, and you could just spin it without. the
yeah, and
engine
it said
being off.
what causes that is it has a viscous oil clutch. And basically, the clutch turns on and off the fan as needed. And just over time, the oil dries up.
Yeah.
So it just needs new lubrication to it for the clutch itself. But for the wobbly, I don't know.
It literally, that one is like, it literally feels. Oh. So what could have happened is
And yes,
that
out of nowhere, Monkey Thief, it was.
Yeah, out of nowhere, it happened. So what could have happened is that the viscous fluid clutch went out. It dried up and seized, and the torque of starting the engine shattered the inner bearing, or the inner housing of the clutch, because there is oil spray on the inside area of the engine where the air would be blowing.
Part of me wonders if going through the car wash had anything to do with it.
I don't know. My immediate question is, if you were to take like a kind of twine or something like that and bind it up inside there, how much extra damage would it do?
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's well, it does extra damage, but it's better than leaving it to just bang around, I'd 100% put something like in there to help deaden the ringing, so it's not clinging around, possibly causing more damage. I'd take the covers off again and reach that down from below and feed some twine in to see if I could fix it that way.
I do know there are sites we could list the Delica. I just know we won't get anywhere near what we want. We'll probably get about 10 to 12, which is better than nothing.
Yeah, no, like I've been thinking about it, and like, you guys are gonna be lucky if you get 10. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. That's almost half of what you paid for it, but yeah.
But yeah, anyway, it's a website like Cars and Bids.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I don't like about Cars and Bids, you can't set the price that you sell your car at. They base it off of what they think it would go for, like average.
Yeah.
So it's kind of risky. But it's available. One of the things I want to work out by going to like a dealership that has a car that we want is figuring out what the financing would be on that, but also would they be willing to do a trade-in? Because if they would, that would help a lot. And one of the problems I had is when we tried to sell the Delica previously, because it doesn't have a normal VIN, a lot of the car websites just straight up reject it.
Yeah,
that's one of the reasons why I couldn't get it on eBay or Cars.com or the other like common car selling websites.
Yeah.
Japanese cars do not have a VIN number. They have what's called a chassis number, and it's a lot shorter than a VIN number. And because of that, a lot of websites are like, you need to enter a real VIN number, or like a full, this isn't, So then I was like, okay, well I guess I can't just list it. And I'm done doing Craigslist. I don't want Craigslist people coming to the house. So I'd rather just give it to a dealership.
Yeah.
Or an auction.
I mean, you could set it to the golf course for the pickup location.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, where do you guys live? Just down, around.
But I'm conflicted because, like, would it be better to try and go through all that route, or just buy a very cheap car for now? Like $2 grand, $3 grand. And I don't know. I don't know. What do you think about that? I think it would be better to get something long term, not short term, but sometimes short term is better, you know. So I don't know.
Short term gives us a vehicle that isn't actively self-destructing.
Yeah.
While we're sitting on it. That's my only concern.
Yeah.
And there are times where you've been hunting around a lot and you've been keeping your eyes on it. If you do manage to snag a heck of a deal, and it's like, well, this is a cheap and long term. Whoa!
I feel bad using your expenses. That's like my biggest thing.
Yeah,
because it's not fair to you.
Yeah, I'm live under your roof. I need to help out financially when it happens. I want a grape soda.
I'd suggest we go up to Walmart, but they're already closed.
Yeah, they're already closed. You got the seltzers.
Yeah.
I have grape flavoring. Fuck it. I'm making myself a grape soda. BRB.
Okay. Yeah, our local Walmart's only open till like 10:30, 11. The one back in my hometown was open till I think 1 in the morning at least, or 2. Not 24 hours, but better than not. Around here, most restaurants are closed by like 6 or 7. It's kind of wild. Even on like a weeknight, or weekday night. I agree. Also, when you go shopping at that time, it's going to be so much quieter and much more peaceful. It's just like a better experience all around. Like, one thing I don't like that our Walmart does is they will have the full force of the employees stocking shelves midday when there's the most amount of people. Like, I get you gotta do what you gotta do, but having like 5 workers plus down every aisle stocking shelves whilst it's rush hour, like with people, is just crazy. You know.
Go in and it's like they close at night. It's
Yeah.
not a 24-hour one, as probably already been said.
Yeah.
Like, you guys close at night. That literally gives you a graveyard shift for people to go in, restock all the shelves, and all that other stuff. But I guess if they're moving enough product to warrant
Like if they're just moving a
a
couple
midday
things,
restock,
yeah. But they regularly are restocking like loads of shit midday, like mid peak shopping, and it's just a bad experience. And it's not the workers' fault; they didn't choose that, but it's still annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure they get annoyed too, having to keep moving so people can look. It's like a double negative.
That's why I've always had the position of like, oh, no, like the associate gets their stuff done first. I don't matter. I don't work there. Like literally, I don't work here. You go first. You have places to be, things to do, and a boss to not yell at you. I, however, am going to be picking up a bag of cookies, so one of these things takes priority over the other. It's you.
I don't think that Walmart's too bad though, like in terms of how they're treated, because
No.
there's a lot of the same people that have been there for the whole time we've lived out here, so that's
true.
Kind of a good sign.
A lot of regulars.
Ish. Yeah, it's intentionally designed how you'll go to a Walmart and there'll only be 3 of like 20 registers open. That's by design. That's one of the reasons why Market Basket, the local grocery store chain, was cherished so much. Is because they do the Costco thing of buying at the cheapest possible price, like bulk, kind of not as bulk as that, but pretty close. And they have no self-checkout. However, there'll be 25 registers, and every single one will have a clerk and a bagger at every single one. Like, just about every time. So you'll be in line for a couple minutes, but you're out of the store in like 5. It's pretty good. One of the Walmarts we go to only has like 10 checkouts and 4 self-checkouts. It's kind of wild.
The other one has 8. But yeah, no,
yeah, the Sturbridge one.
Sturbridge one? Yeah, the Sturbridge one only has 4.
And I've been there a couple of times. The most recent time, I had to wait in line about 10 minutes. Because they don't have anyone working register. And also, one of the self-checkouts wasn't working, so there's only 3, you know. And then, it's not the customer's fault, but you have people with, a shopping cart, because they went shopping. At a grocery store.
I'm sorry, I go shopping once every couple of weeks.
And a lot of people only buy groceries once a month. When they get paid. Or, twice a month.
Yeah. Again, when they get paid.
Mm-hmm. It's bad when there was I guess one of the managers was standing next to the whole bunch of people, taking them over to customer service to check them out over there, to get the line down. I don't know why they didn't just open another register, but...
How dare they?
It was probably a policy thing, like you're not allowed to change your station
Yeah.
from customer service to a checkout thing. I've been disappointed in Target lately. The one in my hometown used to be pretty nice, and the last few times I went, it's been pretty run down and like not taken care of.
That is unfortunate.
And very few people like seemingly working there. Like they're not doing a bad job, it's just like not quite a skeleton crew, but like didn't feel far off, you know?
Yeah.
Despite there being quite a few people shopping. I don't know. It was just weird. I miss one of the things I like that Target used to have growing up as a kid is they had neon inside. And it would be on the all four walls, you know, 'cause it's just one big room basically. It was kind of a neat thing they do.
I don't know how my local Walmart is going right now. It's been a few
Have you
years.
not been in a while?
Haven't been in a while. Yeah.
We have a dead Kmart in our town. Well, not technically our town, but it might as well be.
It's right there.
That's been dead for like 10 years. Because it was apparently dead for years, even before we moved in. And they just haven't done anything with the property. Which is weird, because it's not in a bad spot. I mean, it's not right next to the highway, but it's like a mile from like, or two from the on-ramp, off-ramp. And it's on a main highway, Route 20.
Yeah.
That was something that pissed us off, with Westboro becoming such a wealthy town. Like, catered to wealthy and rich people only. We had all of the top, like, most expensive grocery stores for our region. We had two Stop and Shops. You had a Roach Brothers, which is only like a Eastern Mass grocery store, basically like a Boston type. So really expensive. And then you had Wegmans in the next town over, which was very expensive. And when they wanted to put a market basket in town, because it would be cheaper, they all like pressured the town with lobbyists and stuff like that to say no. And that's why we didn't get one.
You can't lower the cost of living here. We're too rich.
Yeah, and then they built it in the next town over. Of course, like the year we moved out. It's like figures. Big Y is okay, but they are expensive. Time is it? 12:30. Yeah, I'm gonna go make something to eat. Thank you for hanging out tonight, Monkey Thief. I know a lot of the chat was kind of not very happy, but I hope it at least helped as a distraction. I enjoy just hanging out and chatting. It's nice. I will be back later today, technically. And Cryphil will be doing a thing. I'm guessing Monster Hunter, right?
Monster Hunter or Halo if you request it.
No. You.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't
then
want
I'll
you
go hunt
teabagging me.
monsters. Have I ever done that?
No, but it's a Halo thing.
It is a Halo staple.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to do it next time we stream Halo.
I mean, you stood on me with your elite feet.
With my stumpy feet.
Yeah, I'll be back later today with something. Maybe I'll try streaming something new. That'll be fun. Who knows?
Or something old.
I've been wanting to stream Fallout 3 or New Vegas. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Problem is just getting them to be stable.
Yeah.
But yeah. Thanks for watching, everyone. Links in the description and all that jazz. Bye-bye.
Bye.